OnStar. Continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes. Welcome to OnStar. Where would you like to go today?
6170 River Shore Parkway.
It looks like 6170 River Shore Parkway Northwest in Atlanta, Georgia, is around 1.7 miles from you. Is that what you want?
Yes.
Sounds good. Sending directions now. Be safe out there.
Just slap her. Just straight slap her. It's okay. One day, when I get my money, I will be able to build me something. And I will be like, not something like that. But all glass. A monster. Sit up in the air. Be killed. Have an arch. With some water going under it. Just be hot and be like, oh my God, who lives there? Child, that's Crystal. Catch up. The slave, honey, they paid. That's the slave house. Some people gonna say, that's the slave house. That lady that got all that money from being a slave for all that time. Straight slave. Straight up. Straight up. No doubt about it. Slavery. Getting shots. That is what they say. Shut up or get shots. Go get dappers. Get in a wheelchair. I forgot her seat. Okay, so now we're going to. This also looks like where I was earlier today. They forever sent me by cover me and protect me in Jesus' name. So you do the same order, get you the same, because oh, that means I was somewhere else earlier. So tonight you do the same thing because you was somewhere else earlier. She said she was number A. Let me see. Go back. I knew they was finna say that junk tonight. The Lord told me that in Publix. That they was finna say, because I did 3 orders to make me look like I'm incompetent. Let me see. Because I put A, this is C. Let me see what this was. The lady just messaged me and said that's not her order. So let me see what's wrong. The Lord told me they were going to do that. And I got those receipts. I should have put the receipts in the bag instead of in my bag. But A is on the back seat, B is on the floor, and this is supposed to be C. So let me go back to where I just was. Cancel. Yes. Go back there. Where I just was. And let's figure out what happened. I had my phone on screen record when I was in there because when I go to do these orders, they always make the orders about 40 items, which is about 30 to 45 minutes in the store. And I know that be time that they want to be in the car or want me off the whatever. So I turn that on so people can know what I'm doing. Even though nobody really sees my stuff but law enforcement, still I make it an effort so that, whenever this slave operation get to court or whatever, then it is always notated. I don't ever do nothing on that I'm not recording ever because I'm always set up. So everything that I do, I want it to be notated. And then with Instacart, because of the sabotage with the screen, I definitely want it to be seen. So this is taking a little bit of time out the schedule. So now I went up and came back. So now I'm recording coming back to this area, coming behind somebody else. And now she's saying, now, if that was, hold on, let me pay attention to my street. Because she probably messaging somebody else. You're getting the messages that somebody else done got earlier today. So just let me figure this out. Because I knew when the girl tied the bag, I had thought she's trying to mess up my orders. So I knew in the store it's gonna be a problem with the orders because she tied the wrong bag. So once I got that done, let me just go back and see what's going on. Let me get my receipts and then I can figure it out. Because A is supposed to go on the back seat, B is on the floor, and C is supposed to go on the front. But maybe let me just go see because I already delivered her order. So let me look and see. They all are like 1 mile away from each other, so I'm not going to be too far behind on the other order. And they don't want me to be on time with my orders because they say she walked with a cane and all this other stuff. So I know that we are not doing 2025. This is 2020, or this is 2021 or 2020 because Fifth Third Bank is they're still using that. So let's see, maybe coming back to these white people house again. Alright, let's see what's going on. Where is the receipt? Let me see if I can get the grocery bag. I'll be right back. back. She was very nice. I'm glad I was not far. I was able to come right back. She had everything still in the bag. And just swap that right out. All right. Hopefully, I don't know. I can think the worst about that. It is what trauma will make you do. All right, so I am now headed back to where I was going. It is 9:17 at night. I was trying to go to work tonight since I didn't go to my 6 o'clock shift. I was trying to go to work. So, let's see. Let me get done with this. I don't know. I probably won't be done in time. I ain't even changed clothes yet. Okay, so I'll get this lady their next order, and then the last order is small. So I need to hurry up. Chop, chop, chop. Now, how am I going this way when the GPS gave me the instructions literally a minute ago to go that way to get there? Now I'm going to the left. Weird. So that's what I said. It's crazy. But I hate that the phone is such an annoyance to me that I don't want to look at it. Like I hate to look at the phone because every time you look at it, it's geared to take a picture of you and to put that picture on that person's device. So I hate it. Like to literally look at it, to do anything, especially like I said at Publix. Publix is nothing but garbage. They got good cake, but anything else is they are straight. You know, people just don't understand how evil people are when it comes down to what their beliefs are behind a business. It's more to it than just taking people money. Like, people are literally evil, and Publix is an evil store. All locations are equal. And probably because the locations I've experienced the most trouble was in Roswell. So I know that when I go in the store to do an Instacart order, I know that criminal activity is being staged because of that. That is the only reason Roswell is in there. So last year they staged, this was Region Bank, and it was a female. So this year, not last year, in 2021, it was a female, a dark-skinned female, black lady, a cop named Officer Jackson with an iPhone 12. So this time in Roswell, it was at the other location. They put a Mexican male there in the uniform to take the shots and take the pictures. I just didn't pay it any attention. And they used a different county, Fulton County police car. So maybe it was staged for like another part of Fulton County or whatever, but it wasn't. They moved the gray and black police out and put in the black and white Fulton County police car there. So I don't. They bought in that black and white. Maybe that looked like another state, or looked like. But it was a reason that they moved the regular black, moved the regular Fulton County police out the way and put that one there. Like I said, you have to look at the whole environment when you be paying attention to these stages, because that's exactly what they're doing. I don't know why they want me over here with all these white people this time of night. I just said, Jesus, cover me and protect me. Because I don't know what this foolishness is. Maybe they want to look like you going home. Because they would definitely stage me with a house quick and be right here living in the car. It's retarded. I'm just about over all these subliminal messages. Somebody just need to cut a check. I'm sick of all the messages. They can write all these death threats and don't have no problem saying that, and can't leave some money on the ground. Tired of all these messages. We are going to. Oh Lord, where they going? Into a nursing home? Jesus. And they got me turning on the same street. I need to see what that is. Whatever that is, that's where they got me going. Maybe it's a home for children or a hospital. Wherever it is, then that's where they staging me, because me and the SUV across the street turned at the same time, and we going up the same type of road. So let's see what that is when I come back out. Whatever that is, then that is where they're staging you to be. You ain't me. That's why I didn't say me. But that's where they're staging. And I'm almost at my location. 6170. And they have going to the darkest places you ever seen in your life. Who's lived like this? Cut out all the lights. Who's gonna come down your driveway? You got to be out your rabbit mind. That junk would be sitting right there by the mailbox. I bet you it's this dark house right here with not one light on. Just retarded. The dumbest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Probably not, because I think the odd even numbers are on this side. I'm quite sure this is a HOA. And let's see, 60, 55. Nope, the even numbers is on the other side. It's this jackass right here. It just looked like something the FBI would do. This is their house. Put it here in the dark. Throw this shit out here with a fucking dumpster. Nobody lives here. Exactly. FBI traps. Nobody lives there. Delivering shit to empty houses so you can go out there to the, over there to the, whatever that junk is they got across the street. They do the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. Let's see. I don't even know why I'm driving down. That's it. That is something dumb and retarded they would do. And they got a number 2 in the driveway. Nobody fucking lives there. They just do dumb, retarded ass shit like that. Dumb, stupid, fucking retarded dummies. Oh, I can just cuss to no end. Got me just riding out here in the fucking dark looking for addresses outside of white people's houses, so you look like the ultimate fucking burglar, pedophile out here in these white people shit, looking for fucking shit that don't even fucking exist. to keep falling for this shit. You know these white people are fucking retarded and they do dumb shit to be spiteful. And ain't no fucking mailbox out here. And if you leave their shit any fucking where, you're deactivated, you're dead, bitch. Fucking dummies. Why do you come out here and fool with these fucking white people? Keep turning up and down the goddamn streets looking like a fucking nigger out here. What the fuck are you doing out here in the fucking dark, ma'am? Looking for an instant card order. No fucking address. Nowhere in the fucking world. And if you message this dummy, they're not even gonna fucking answer. Cause nobody fucking lives there. Why are you pulling up in a dumpster? Are you putting dead bodies in there? What are you doing on our property? And you think I'm finna go up in that dumbass shit? Fucking come out there and cock all kind of AK-47s on your black ass. Get the fuck off my fucking property, nigger. Fucking ain't no address out here, ain't shit out here. You just fucking moving around. The FBI said come out here to 6170. No fucking address, nowhere, no lights, no nothing. Turn it off. We'll aggravate that coon. Get her real good. Tell her coming to the woods. Drop our shit off. We'll put our cocks in that fucking nigger's mouth. It's okay. I tell you what, this is what you get. Ain't supposed to be out here this time of night fooling around with these fucking white people. This is your fault. It's not theirs. There's no fucking address nowhere on this damn house at all. Nobody lives there. Not one thing in the fucking house. Not one thing in the house at all. So why are you here? Just shine my light through the window. Nobody here. Nobody lived there. No number on the house. No mailbox. Okay. Then you message the person. Let's see what they say. I'll be right back because I can't message with this on this watch and have my screensaver on. I'll be right back. I'm trying to find 6170.
You are arriving at your destination. Driving directions will end.
Alright, so now making me late for the other place while they are over there at whatever that is, and says alright, so let's see. Well, somebody else is gonna get the grocery then. So this is 6175. Well, you look like a nice lady. You'll get it. Since the FBI want to play fucking games tonight again, we'll just do it to somebody, give it to somebody else, and we'll let the FBI figure it out. And this is, lo and behold, dumb shit that they do. This is their driveway, and they staged another location to look just like the address from earlier. Fucking retards, dummies, ignorant, stupidest people I've ever seen in my entire life. Ignorant. To try to make it look like that's where you was earlier today. And you are not getting it. It's going to the wrong address. Just for being fucking stupid. Crystal, do what the Lord tell you to do. Do the right thing. Don't let the FBI make you look stupid. That's their job. They're fucking Nimrods. Hemorrhoids. Give the lady her fucking groceries. They're white, they run the world. Give her the groceries. White people don't even be up this time of night. They've been asleep since 5 o'clock and get their evil asses up and destroy black people's lives the next day. They don't even be up. Left my door open. Calm down. Alright, let's see. What's the next address I'm going to? This is going to be back to batch. Confirm arrival. And scan. Continue. Didn't even ask for a picture. Imagine that. They just can make the app do whatever the hell they want to do. We don't need a picture for this one because this one isn't on the route. We don't want a picture for this one because this one is a rematch for the one we did earlier today over at Princeton Trail. Alright, so now we're going to... Wait a minute. Lord, I just did it again. I just did it again. Gave the wrong groceries out. Why am I going to these things out of order? No, I didn't. Start delivery. What is wrong? It won't complete the delivery. I did A. Wait a minute. What are they doing with this app? So A went there. This is River Shore. Yeah, I just did the thing. Why won't it complete the delivery? I just went to yeah, I just did this delivery. River Shore Parkway. Next. Complete delivery. I just did that. Bitch, you better get your privileged ass in that motherfucking driveway and pick up that goddamn grocery and stop fucking messaging me so I can close out this goddamn delivery. Fuck you. Goddamn in your fucking driveway. Bitch, you better get your ass out that fucking garage. That is your goddamn driveway. Won't let me complete the delivery because her fucking ass ain't fucking happy. Because they staging right here. Keep on loading the same fucking address. Bitch, I wish I would turn my ass around for you. Better get your privileged ass out that fucking house. Already got me out here fucking setting up my ass anyway. You better get your KKK ass out that fucking house and go get that shit out that fucking garage. Your goddamn self. They like to see that picture recorded. She looks like she's angry. She don't need to be working with the public. No, I don't need to be working with y'all motherfucking asses. See what the hell they had me come out here for. What is this? She's out here fucking with children. A nursing home. Yep. Let's see. Some type of... Oh, they say the Epstein lab. Oh, that means death. Ain't that the man that got killed? The property are monitored 24 hours. This is definitely some high-tech shit right here. What the world did they bring me out here for? Let's see. Well, might as well go big or go home. What did they bring me out here for? This is July the 16th, 2025. I'm doing a Instacart order. Trying to see why they brought me out here to the Epstein School. Oh, that means death. Alright. I am out here near River Shore Parkway in some white people neighborhood, child. Out here off of Johnson's Ferry Road. Alright, bye. Alright, so let's do the next order. I was going to say, what the world happened? That address keep popping up, and I know I just been there. I was like, what the world? Okay, so now, wait, I was supposed to go straight down that street where that school was. No, I thought not. Alright, start delivery. Now where am I going? I'm going to, and this the lady with the 4 things. Wait a minute. Yeah, see, got the really small things. Alright, so her order is back down the floor. Bless her heart. I bet you this one will be an apartment. Let's see. Address.
OnStar. Continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes. Welcome to OnStar. Where would you like to go today?
1060 Mountain Creek Trail.
It looks like 1060 Mountain Creek Trail Northwest in Atlanta, Georgia, is around 1.5 miles from you. Do you want directions?
Yes.
Sounds good. Sending directions now. Be safe out there.
Come on. Okay, so I'm going to this next address. And they had me out here knowing that house ain't got no thing exactly like it was earlier today. The corner of the street is exactly the same, so they found it. What looks just like that we could do over again for earlier today, where the lady said that she didn't her order with the little house and everything with the car from Kroger. They redid that whole thing. Well, the thing about that is, I was gonna go to work tonight, so they didn't want me to go to work tonight. So we gonna play around with the address. We know she can't find it. She can't find it, she'll get aggravated. Cause then if she don't leave the order, then we can play with her money, which they gonna play with it anyway. I've been literally cashing out every little bit as they give it to me. So each time you cash out, that's a federal offense. Wiring money from an account that's not yours, or however they got it rigged up. So it could be a federal offense. But it just depends on, like I said before, whose account the money is coming from and where the money is coming from. It just depends on that. But no, I did not really pay it any. I just, if I don't go to work, I just don't go to work tonight. But I really wanted to go to work tonight, but I'm not gonna have time. Coming from here, trying to get over there, and I'm not gonna race, and I'm not gonna get that out of breath, and I ain't even changed my clothes yet. So I just won't go to work tonight. Um, that means I ain't gonna have but 24 hours next week unless I pick up a shift on Saturday. Because they got me off on Saturday, and I think they always have me off on any job on Saturday because that's when the law work flea markets and sell these phones that they say I'll be stolen and do all of this stuff. And I think I'll be out of the country on Saturdays and don't come back in the country till Monday. So I don't know, but I'm definitely never in America on Saturday. So that's been for years that they've been doing that. I don't know where they have me at, but I know that I ain't in Atlanta on no Saturday. Never. If they are, they selling furniture or moving furniture or doing something retarded. But I was really thinking about earlier today. I don't believe that this me doing Instacart. I don't want to say it and make it a law, but I'm starting to think I don't think that this is God's will for me because number one, it's not making me no money. Like at the end of the day, you're only moving around making false evidence for the FBI. That's all you're doing at the end of the day. If I was telling my sister or a friend of mine and they was like, what can I do or how can I make some money or whatever, and then they were in a operation like this, I would tell them it's not really worth your headache. You're not making no money off of the deal. It's not like you're getting this. If you were to say, all right, I'm gonna be quiet and I'll just take the orders as they give them to me and I won't say nothing or whatever, and I'll just act good like they want me to and just be a good slave and don't say nothing and don't talk back to the master. They're still not going to let you make enough that you can have a place to live. They don't want you to live in an enclosed shelter. You can live in a rehab or a mental facility. You could definitely live there, but you can't live in a normal house with a structured place with no, because they want access to you, your body, so you could get these shots for talking. Even if you're quiet, you're going to get the shots because the shots is what we're using to make your memory bad or to make you look crazy because we're changing your age. So we need you to look older. We want you to be older and we say you look young. So, but she's really 93. She just looked really, really well. But that bitch is 93. So they really want that to be the case. So if you look older, I mean, if you appear that way and have these sickly issues and like they be at work and everybody got the same thing, you just listen to the narrative. Their knees are bad. They got this going on. They got that going on. This is falling off. All of this stuff. Well, when you have that, then it makes it still not necessarily true, but it makes them feel like, okay, we doing something here because she looks old. So I really don't like to be in, they're really not going to let you be like, okay, well, we're going to let you have a place and so that you look normal and, you have a place to stay and all that. They're not doing none of that. They don't want any of that to exist. They want you to look batshit crazy so that they look like your memory is bad, you're old, you're schizophrenic, bipolar, you're manic, you know, you have manic depressive disorder, all of these different things. And because we manipulate and play with your emotions all day, because we're masters, that's what we do. So they don't want you to look financially stable. So having a place to live and paying rent that's too stable, that a normal person can do that. So living in the car gives them access to you so you could get the shots, and so we can work on your health. And then also so that those Wi-Fi signals can be manipulated and put in all different areas so that we can change your location. And then I already said, so we can come into your vehicle, so we can put stuff in there, take stuff out, put your fingerprints on stuff, take stuff out, that sort of thing. So that is the whole purpose of living on the street, to stage these different things. So you can live in a place where they are. You can live with them so that they can swap you out with men. You're only going to be staying with men. That's it. You can't stay with any women, or you can stay with men, and if they got children around, they will allow that. But you can't stay anywhere that looks normal, that has a nice, clean appearance to it. You can't do any of that. Everything has to be structured around crime and around Wi-Fi, because the signal everywhere that you stay, that signal has to be set up and wired specifically for that data to be transferred as it needs to be on schedule. This is schedulized. This is not routine. This is on a schedule. These scouts work at a certain time of the day. So if they're staging for California, California might have a 5 to 7 p.m. slot. And that means, all right, Michael, we got you on at 5, get your debit card. And then they're working from 5 to 7. And then you might have, New York working from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. And so they're staging accordingly. So you can't just randomly get a place to live and think you're going to throw everything all off. They're not doing any of that. They're not going to allow it. You have to stay somewhere where Xfinity, a Comcast, or one of their companies have already wired the house. Like 1517 Bethesda Road was already wired. Each room was wired independently to provide data to where they wanted it to be. So that's what you have to do. You have to go where they are wired and set up, and then you could stay there. Because we set up all these rooms so that they could be all these different states. And then everybody have their phone, and then when you come in, and action. This is why when you get on their properties, that Wi-Fi signal will roll. Here's another one. All right, so let's see. Pull it together. Pull it together. Let's see. Where are they sending you? All right. So there's no need in messaging them. They're not going to come out. White people don't even be up this time of night. What does this street look like? And why do they want you on it this time of night? That is the question. It is not a question to say, what are you doing living? No, the question of the day is, why do the FBI, and what was that just go behind this car? Why do the FBI want you on a street like this at this time of night, turning around over and over again? Answer that question, and everything else falls into place. But you best believe this is not for Instacart. You're out here doing something. Okay, so the address is 1060. Once again, there are no anything. Let's see. Let's think positive. Let's not get out of control yet. So this is 1045. This is 1040. Let's see, is it going up or down? Alright, so you're turning, and they're in slots of 10. So that's 1030. Watch it be this house. I can't stand them. I swear to God. I swear to God, they are so gay. They are so annoying. They are the most annoying people I ever seen in my entire life. And they not gonna give me none of my money until tomorrow. They are so fucking annoying. They are the most annoying people in my life. Okay, so let's see. This is 1050. You're going to 1060. So this is 1050. And once again, 1060. You know why they live up here in the dark like that? Because the Bible says your fucking deeds are evil. That's why you live up there. Who the hell going up in there? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Why would the FBI send you to some shit like that? Ain't nobody going to that shit, man. Fuck y'all. The hell with you. You can drive up in that hill, bitch. Your ass ain't coming back down. Not fucking today. Not today. I don't think so. You drive up in there. Hell no. It won't look like you driving up in. Why would the FBI put you out here in some shit like this? Knowing good well. And better watch your mouth because that might be their mama house. That ass is definitely getting a shot tonight. Get that bitch a fucking double. I don't like how she talked. That was my fucking mama's house. I'm gonna put this shit right here by this mailbox. Sorry, ma'am. I was not coming up in the trap tonight. Oh, and can't be by her mailbox either. Gosh. What to do, Lord? What to do? Okay, wait a minute. Calm down. Let's think rational. Let's think like a human being. First of all, we're going to pull near the lat. Then, worst case scenario, those white people will call the police, and then you'll have some help. All right, so let me be right back. Let me figure this out and be responsible. All right, I'll be right back. So we're going to think rational. We're on a dark street. All these white people are asleep. So what do? We go to back to batch, and we notify the customer. We take a screenshot, like I've already did 1,000 times, and we notify the customer. I'm outside, and I can't climb the driveway. That's why they only left those small bags. Okay? So, let's see if they're going to respond, and they won't. You can't put anything in the mailbox. That's a federal offense. You can sit it on the side of the mailbox. Probably can just throw it as shit outside in the fucking driveway. Let's just airplane it. No, because that's federal agents' families, and you would definitely get a shot for that. So can't do that. So just wait and see if she responds. If you call the number, you're going to be calling yourself because this order goes to you. It's your phone, so you can't call anybody, call out because it's you, and they're not going to respond. And the order was due, and it's late. So, hello, can you get the order, please? FBI, can you come get your shit? Alright, so they won't respond. So, let's see. Alright, let's see. They won't respond. Okay, what can we do? We can just, Lord, what to do? Give me wisdom in this. I know this is not your will for me. I know you don't want me doing this. Because you are not the author of confusion. And you know that nothing that I'm doing is bringing peace to anybody. It ain't bringing peace to law enforcement, and it sure ain't bringing peace to me. And it's not your will because they're staging crimes around it. And you would not want me to be in a situation like this. So I need for you to give me wisdom and clarity if I need to continue doing this, because I don't think that this is your will for my life. And so I'm just going to put this stuff right here in the driveway, and the FBI can figure it out. They will tell them where the order is. And I'm going to go about my night. And it looks like woods. So, confirm arrival. Confirm arrival. Next. Leave that door. Take a photo of woods. Alright. Complete delivery. Alright, so let's see. It's gonna be customer chat. Customer wouldn't respond. House is in very dark wooded area. No lights. Alright, I should have took a screenshot of that. Alright, so now we're gonna go to messages, and we're gonna let the customer know that hello, your order is at the mailbox. Alright. And then this is, alright, so we're definitely done with that. Now let's figure out how to get the hell out of here. The hell out of here. Get back to civilization. Both of my lights are on. Well, I won't be getting out on this street, turning them off. I assure you that. They will stay on. Oh no, it just turned them on. Oh no. Now, like I said, why do the FBI want you on a road like this at night? Well, one thing about it, they will figure it out. It's probably hoping that I dream about it. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. So we're getting out of here. I'm sure nobody lives there. And let's see. Okay, now if this all had been done in the daytime, it would have been better because it's in the daytime. But they wouldn't give me these kind of orders in the daytime. Because these two orders in the daytime is too simple and easy. And that would have been a wonderful, $23 to make in the daytime. But at nighttime, it's horrible because everything they do is about inconvenience and making things difficult. That is what they specialize in, making a normal process very difficult. We create pains in the ass. Hence, every time you eat, I told you my booty starts clapping. So, they create pains in the ass. So, if this was done 4 o'clock in the afternoon and you delivering food to somebody, that is great. You know good and well rich white people in an area like this are not awake this time of night. They are not up. So the thing is, are these kids making these orders, and are you communicating with them? Or what is the reason that they want you in these areas at this time of night? Because they have gauged when you're going to be doing these drop-offs. So the question is, what is transpiring to have you in these locations of why they want you where they are? The next thing is when you come out to the area, the question is, turn off these lights. The question is, like I said, why are you in the area? And then the second thing is, okay, now, you're out there. I was supposed to be going to work. I'm out there driving around looking retarded. Like I said, this would have been beautiful. If I would have came out here at 4 o'clock, would have got some scenery, got to see some rich houses, would have been a nice area, would have been like, ooh, looking at all the rich stuff, and then would have been like, okay, I'm ready to go back. Would have been kind of nice. But in the middle of the night, where white vans riding around, no, this is a heightened level of security. This is level 4. You know what I'm saying? Because it's in a very dark area. You don't know why. Ain't nobody awake on the road. All the lights are off. And it's a black girl riding down the road, up and down the road. That you're asking for it, man. Just asking for it. So, my thing is it's time to go before the Lord. To ask the Lord, is this His will for my life? Like, this what He wants me to be doing? Because you're not making enough money that's worth the aggravation. Altogether today, I made $58. But how many false pieces of evidence compared to what the FBI made? That's what you got to look at it. You're making hardcore evidence for these people every time you go in these stores. So every time you go in the store and you swipe that card, they have that card swapped out and manipulated. That is going to a business that is tax exempt, that they are getting and staging money from. They put black bags on the ground just then. So what that means is, if they're doing that, then every time you go in the store to do an Instacart order, you're making evidence that keeps them at a level of, these are 20-year plus sentences that they're staging. And you're only getting, they're doing that by the dozens, because they got ninjas building these cases for as I go out. So it's not worth $58. It's not worth it. So you may think, all right, I may think, well, you can get me, something to eat, and I can put gas in the car, and you look like a crackhead. That is exactly something that a crackhead would say. They could risk stealing something out of the store, and it's not even getting nothing out the deal. And then they go to jail and don't have nothing, but you ate. You're not even getting real food. They're poisoning your food. So let's analyze the whole picture and get a sane point of view. You're going to a store where the FBI is setting your ass up from the time you hit the parking lot. You're swapping with the person next door to you. And that person is pulling out and letting the other person come in. So that's number one. Number two, you're swapping with the cashier. You're swapping with the male stalker-uppers. And then, on top of all of that, oh, they are backed up real bad, so I gotta get off. So, you're in this situation where you're getting set up at this high aggressive level because of all the things you've said. So, going into the store, you're coming out with about 30 charges for one Instacart order because they're duplicating these orders, giving you 3 orders. Those are 3 different identities, 3 different locations, and 3 different addresses. The nicer the address, the more aggravated that offense is. So when they're sending you to these rich white people locations, they're sending you purposely to people with money. And so they're doing that so that you can aggravate the situation even more. So with that being said, Atlanta, Georgia is a slave city, and it's in the slave state of Georgia, where they still sponsor slaves. So in that regards, you're aggravating rich white people that know that they got slaves, that know that this is a slave operation and really don't want to talk about it. So going to their houses, all the FBI is doing is linking you to more people to build what they want is as more hate. So the many people as we build to not like you or to not like what's going on, we're upping our chances of killing you off. So we necessarily don't have to do it. We'll just sit back and watch and see if we can get somebody else to do it for us. And we don't have to pay for it. So that's the whole purpose of them linking it. But at the same time, they're linking because these are bigger identities. So where the identities are bigger, since they say she's into, identity theft and all of that, it's making all of these white people, even though they know it's not true, it's aggravating the situation on that level. So this is why they're sending me to these kind of places. So they say it's not, but they all tell lies. They don't tell the truth about anything, ever. They're not ever telling the truth. Ever, 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 ever telling the truth. So back to what I was saying, the situation is, it seems like you're getting something out of the deal because you get to put gas in your car. But putting gas in your car is a receipt. You're making a receipt for the FBI every time you swap your card. If you go get you something to eat, it's poison. So what you're doing is only making it bad for yourself or for me, or for myself, because they don't have any intentions on really changing their slave ops that they do in Atlanta, Georgia, and they don't really want to talk about it. And so in that regards, it's not like you're making any money that at the end of the day, what can you do with the money that you made to give yourself some? Did you got enough at all to even get yourself a hotel? No. So all day you worked for the master and you're not getting nothing out the deal. Mm-mm. You don't even have enough for a hotel. Mm-mm. I have enough to go to the one that he likes at Doraville, that Clarion. He likes that hotel. Why does he like that hotel? Because it's all druggies out there, and he will give me that hotel anytime I want it for about $49 a night, and he's guaranteed to come in there. You're guaranteed to get stuck everywhere. You got a fucking hole on your body when you go to Doraville. The last time I went up there was November when they stole my wallet. Ketchup took me to that KFC and they put something in my stuff and I was all drowsy and sedated, and they had Ketchup yell and holler and get me all razzled on top of that, and I was swimming by the time I got inside of the hotel. I sat down and they knew that I was gonna run when they sent those Mexicans. Oh, I'm not following this van. God damn it. Do not want to follow no van. They had me all razzled. The KFC poisoned me right there. This was November the 3rd of 2023. When they stole my last little bit of, when they stole my SD cards. They had been telling me they was going to do it. And I just kept saying, well, just prepare yourself. Because they had to get those. Those had to go. Because they had too much evidence on them. So they took them. And they drugged me first. And Ketchup said it to make it seem like it was like I was under witchcraft. Like, say it, that you gonna lose them or somebody gonna take them. So the witchcraft, but no, it wasn't witchcraft. It was literally, and they put the witches around in the hotel in November like it was Halloween. No, it wasn't witchcraft. It was literally the poison in the tea and in the food at the whatchamacallit. Oh, this is a nice Hilton Garden Inn. Too bad I can't stay. I'm sure they're here, getting their balls jacked off and sucked by somebody, probably that fat bitch at Publix. Come suck my balls and take pictures so that we can set her up and we'll deposit the money tomorrow. So basically what they did was Ketchup took me to that KFC and they had him pick me up from the College Park Comfort Inn, and where they had oh, what is that noise? Where they had gassed me and did all kind of stuff that night. So then what they did after I went there, then they wait, I can't go back that direction. God darn it! Now I'm driving around. So they went on ahead and what they did, picked me up. He picked me up from the College Park Comfort Inn Hotel. Took me all the way out there. I said, I don't want to go all the way out here. They told him to take me out there. He was acting like he found a cheap hotel. No, that's where they wanted me to go, because I really believed that was going to be the night. That was going to be the night that they was going to get rid of it. We're going to get rid of this problem tonight. I really, honestly, and truly do. I believe that God kept me. And I'm going to tell you how I believe that God kept me. So they told Ketchup to take me out there. He took me out there, and when I pulled up, I said, oh no, I don't want to stay here, Ketchup. No, I seen all the people that they had sprinkled outside to make it look like it was a real bad drug area, so it looked like you came here to get down. I said, oh no, oh God, no, they gonna definitely stick me tonight here if I stay here. And Ketchup didn't care. It looked like he was glad. Get out, bitch, so you could get your ass stuck. I'm sick of you. All the times you called me a faggot, all the time you got on my goddamn nerves, stick the fuck out that bitch. He was ready to drop my ass off. He hand delivered me to their asses. Here, get this bitch. Kill her ass. So I pulled up. And I did not want to stay. And the Lord had kept telling me, they knew it because I was cloned at this point. They knew it, that the Lord kept telling me, get by yourself. Get by yourself. I kept hearing that. Get by yourself. Every time they had catch up to talk over it, to talk over the Holy Spirit telling me to get by myself. Get by yourself. They had catch up. Keep being friendly. I can take you where you want to. Where you trying to go? You just need to go in there and rest. You just need to go in there and rest. I don't want to rest. I want to get away from you. The Holy Spirit saying get away from you because you're under their leadership. So I get there and get there to what you call it to the hotel. He done took me all the way out there to the Clarion in Dorville. I said, I don't want to be out here. I ain't never had nothing good to me happen out here. I woke up on the MARTA bus, and them people had gassed me so bad and put 6 heart tabs right on the front of my shirt. I woke up and seen that and almost left this world. I couldn't believe that them people had did that to me. And I woke up and they was just laughing on the MARTA bus on the 39 route. I'll never forget that in my life. I didn't know what to think about that. Like, you went to sleep and they woke up and decorated you. The law did that on the 39 MARTA bus. MARTA is evil as fuck. So anyway, get there to that, and look at them playing this spooky music next door. He's so retarded, and I bet you he black. He playing haunted spooky music, like when you when somebody on scary movies. That's the music he playing. Retarded idiot. So anyway, so we get there to the hotel. I already knew what time it was. They gonna get you in this hotel. You need to leave. So as soon as I got there, I went. I wanted to go to the stove. Ketchup wanted to take me to the stove. They were set up at the stove when the man at the Dollar Tree had the little thing bright pouch around all that. They had them got me with the KFC food. I was hungry. Ketchup paid for the food. No, I think I bought for the food. I don't know. Either way, went and got the food. They poisoned the food. Poisoned the food because they went ahead to get me drowsy and sedated so that it would look like she's on drugs. So you come into the hotel, you all razzled and look like you really on drugs, and you going up there to fuck, and you got high and killed yourself or whatever they was gonna do. So I got in there, and I didn't want to stay. Walked in the room. The room was nice and clean. They had them pre-decorated it to look like somewhere else. They had put Anthony name all over the little boards. That like a signature or whatever. I said, all right. So left there. Now that's a cute tag right there if I ever seen one in my life. That is very cute. That is very cute. That is very cute. That is about to make me be quiet, but I have to tell what they did to me. But that is a very cute tag. Keep writing green, Crystal. That is so cute. That's exactly what I said. It could be something else. That is green, and I like it. So keep writing green, Crystal. That is cute. That is cute. That is very cute. Keep writing green. That's what I see in that. So anyway, so after I went there, and after I went there, got in the hotel. I think it was 20 because I called him Master 206. So the room was 204. So they put me in 204, and I got in 204, and I was like, I don't want to be in here. I just don't want to be in here. The room was clean, wasn't nothing wrong with it. It was old, but wasn't nothing wrong with it. It'll do. And they had that adjoining door. I said, oh no, they are next door. They are coming in with no camera. That white man was gonna tear my ass out the frame that night. That man was gonna kill me. I just believe it. I just do. So, that night I went into the thing and got into the hotel 204. I got into the hotel. When I got into the hotel, they was like, "Oh, I don't want to eat nothing from this McDonald's. They poisoned me right here." So, I go to the other one where I'm supposed to be working at, because then if they poison me, then they gonna really look bad. But it's still poison because shouldn't be eating that food. So anyway, um, So anyway, um, I get there to the room. When I get there to the room, they like, um, um, Ketchup is done argue out there in the car. We arguing about support and all that other stuff. And they pulled in front of Brown's Towing Service, a sign. They just undecorated the whole parking lot. There's people out there, and he told me, "You need to watch yourself out here." I'm just saying, but you bringing me out here to leave me here like that. I'm looking at him like that, but he doing what they ordering him to do. So I just go ahead and just, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna pray and just, go on in here. I don't want to stay here. So now I'm trying to think of how to get back out here. To got in the hotel, child, that white man, they set the Mexicans up there, that Mexican boy and that young girl that wasn't even probably old enough to get in a hotel room. Sent them up there. When they sent her up there, I said, I am not gonna stay here in this hotel. I got up and walked off, and my pouch fell on the floor. It was already on the floor. It fell on the floor, and the Master 206 came out his room and picked it up, and they acted like it was the black boys that was across the hall. No, it was that white man, and that's why he said when I said that, what you think they said when they got my pouch, and he said jackpot, which is exactly my word for when they be done staged a lot of stuff. And he took it and turned it in to the FBI, and they got it. So they got my California ID, the new ID that I had got in October the 12th when they stole my wallet off of Marta. They got that. They got that Fifth Third Bank card that ends in 0633. They got that, and they got those SD cards. They got those two flash drives, or I think it was two flash drives in there, and they got the cash that I wasn't gonna spend. They got that. They got all of that, and you can't tell me that they don't have it. Yes, they do. They do, and it's still in circulation. They were not gonna let that go. And when they got it, I knew they had it because that's when they started coming back around with the book evidence, because it was a book. They went through it. They went through it to see, even though they already knew what was on it, they went through it to see what they could use, what they could remake and redo. And it was the book on there, Saved But Not Delivered, and it was already done. And then it was another book on there that I had started writing, or that had already did, and so hadn't published. And so that's when they came back out, the ads started changing for book publishing and all that. And I said, y'all telling on yourself, because y'all only sending ads for what was in what was in my pouch. And they stopped. They was like, dang. And they stopped. But I know they got the pouch because they needed all those SD cards. They have every last one of them for the entire 7 years that I was recording since 2018. 2018. They got every last one of those SD cards. Every last one of them. And they've been telling me they was going to take them. But it's okay because they got them. And when you go to pull out the first one in court, where you get it from? So they got them, and you can't use them either. Because where the hell you get them from? Exactly. Because they was reported stolen. So where you get them from? And then give them back to me. No further questions, Your Honor. Now you got something you can't even use. How about that? How you like them apples? Because you can't have no justification. Where you got them from? How did you get them? Because they were reported stolen. Because the Master 206 stole them. So why I think he was going to hurt me? Because whenever they put you in them hotel rooms at them adjoining doors, that's so the law can come in without being seen on a camera. So they opened it, and all they're going to do is take like a magnet and move that deadbolt. So you thinking that you in a room behind a deadbolt? It's nothing in this world that is locked down that the FBI cannot get in. They will not even allow for it to be made. I don't care what it is. I don't care what you got. If the FBI want to get in it, they're getting in it, and it's nothing you can do about it. They get in anything they want to, and you cannot stop them. So if they want to get in it, all they're going to do is get that works like a little thing. It's like to me, it works like a magnet, and it holds that thing, and they're just gonna move it, and that door is gonna come open. And once it come open, or they'll just get a key and just come into your room. But for the reason they don't want to be in the hall, or they'll turn the cameras off if they just just because they are at the desk, so they can just they'll do it either or. But if not, they're gonna come in, and they're gonna move that deadbolt, and they're gonna come in, and you're gonna get a shot. Now, when I was at that Clarion Hotel in the master's room, I had no other choice. I knew he had took my thing, so I'm finna go to your room. I'm gonna be in your room with you, and I'm gonna put myself on live that I'm with you. I think that I had to be that bold and that brave. That kept me alive, because I'm with you, and if anything go wrong, I'm finna be seen with you. So I felt like that put a monkey wrench in it, and I was like, I don't want to go sleep in the room by myself. So I had to do what I had to do. You know what I'm saying? I felt like I had to. I let him eat my stuff, and it wasn't bad at all. But he put something in my booty hole that night, and he kept saying, "Did you come?" It was, "You're dead, Crystal." That's what he was saying. And I just didn't want him talking to me. But I had to get through the time. Then once I felt that it was all safe, it was never really safe. That was a traumatizing week for me, because it really, really let me see who Ketchup was, and that was so hurtful for me. And then I had to really see how dirty the law was, and that was hurtful for me. So the man eating my stuff was like love and hate, a mixture of fucking the law. You fucking the man that's really doing you like this, and he making you feel good and really fucking you up on the back end, and he trying to kill you, and he's still drugging you. They drugged me so bad at that hotel that I woke up, but it was a reflex in my sleep. I was wiping the blood from my nose, and they had knocked me back out and cleaned up my nose and everything. And I woke up and saying, I thought for sure I was doing this. I was. They knocked me back out and cleaned it up. And I woke up, got the tissue, and it was still they didn't clean the inside of my nose. So it was blood on the hair of my nose. They did it. Whatever they drugged me with, and whatever they did, I don't know. But yeah, sure did. And so it was like he was determined to get me. But God didn't let me die. So whatever they drugged me with that night, Dorville don't play. That's not the way to go. You'll never see me doing. They staged me there, and they staged my car to go through there when I be driving. But I don't fool with Dorville like that. Ain't nothing sane up there. That's quiet racism. Quiet, but to the heart. It's quiet. It's very quiet. You think it don't exist. It's the worst. So it's worse than Roswell. So I just went on here, and I made it through. But that was a very, very, very tough week. Very tough. Because I felt bad for what Ketchup did. And then I'm with this white man, and then he was like, I can take you somewhere. I was like, you go anywhere with that man, Crystal. That is the end of you. You can't go nowhere with him. Nowhere. And he trying to take you to one of these small hick towns. Crystal, no. No. And Guana, yeah, I would go. But it was, you finally met a man that want to help you and give you a place to stay and all that. I don't know what the fuck you want to do. Go with the man. You say you having fun. No, that is exactly what you don't need to do. Don't go anywhere with him. Period. Gwanda works for the FBI. That don't do anything that she say. Everything Gwanda says, opposite. Abort transaction. Don't do anything that Gwanda say do. Nothing. None of it. Good man. He's trying to take care of you. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. You ain't got nowhere to stay. The man offering you, what the fuck you got to lose? Go with him, you ain't got no job. You ain't doing that. Don't do anything. That's a negative. A hard no. Not everything that Wanda said do, opposite. Abort. No. Don't do that. Don't go anywhere with him. He's putting shit in your ass. Yeah, he's eating your stuff. They're paying him to do that. That's his job. And he want to do it anyway. They know. She's got clean pussy and Ketchup said it's good. So eat it. We need the pictures. So, and he's really not really so much as doing it. You just haven't had sex. So it's doing the job, but you're really just you're mentally all over the place, sweetie. You know, that's what I'm telling myself at the time. It's not, you don't like this man. This man is playing you. He has a job. You like his job. You like how nasty and dirty and gutter the feds are, because they're legal thugs. And you like thugs, men from back in the day that are trained and skilled, and you like the feds because they are the best of both worlds. They are thugs, criminals, they just have badges. And you like that, and they're fine. He wasn't one of the ones that you really like, but he was close enough in terms of how nasty he was. And so you like that because you've been abused by them for so long. So you like their nastiness. The nastier they are, the more your vagina gets wet. So they know that, because they know that they've abused you like that. They already admitted it. They said it in California. They said this is a very twisted relationship. Exactly. They already know. They've already confessed to it. They've already admitted it. So, in that regards, the man is eating your stuff, and it's horrible. It's almost like it's like a drug, because you want it and it's not good for you. And you're trying to do something to make it through the night instead of just getting on the MARTA. Like, how you gonna get on the MARTA? You ain't got no money. You don't have nowhere to go. You don't do nothing. And the man is offering you, well, you can stay here, do this and that and other. And then you're crying because you're really upset about Ketchup. And that's exactly where the law wanted you to be, in that state of mind. So then you look like a prostitute, and they're sitting back videoing you getting your ass ate, and this man at the same time, he's blowing on your vagina. That man is putting their shit in your asshole, which is why he kept saying, your ass hurts. He was working witchcraft, and he was also putting the shit in your butt. So it sounds like he's doing witchcraft, but your ass swole up because he put the shit in your ass every time he ate your vagina. That's why he started playing with it. The FBI knows how freaky you are. So they know that you like to have your butt played with while you're having sex. So they said, fine, what we'll do is put these drugs in her ass while you eat her vagina. When you do that, then what will happen is these drugs will do what we need it to do, and hopefully we can make her sick. Hopefully she'll die. So, worst case scenario, we're trying to give her cancer, or whatever they're trying to do by going in my booty hole. I don't know. Ask them. So, from there, they said, now, once we do that, well, let me see. I think I'll go somewhere else. I don't really like stores like this. So, once we do that, then what we'll do is we'll go ahead and we'll say, we'll act like it's witchcraft. See, everything that they do, they act like a witch did it, or it came from something else. Like, you get shots in your leg at night, we'll act like you ate a lot of sugar that day. So no, That is not what that is. So we'll act like you're diabetic. No, it's them giving me shots at night. They stay away from this car. My health is great. There's nothing wrong. I can see. I got 20/20 vision. Nothing's wrong with me except for them. Stay away from this car, and I am fine. You won't see shit me complaining about nothing. Stay out of their houses. Shit every day. Every day. Go to the bathroom. Like fine. Go in their houses. I can't use the bathroom for shit in the world. Why? Because you're getting gassed. So he did what he did because that was the thing. You know what I'm saying? That was the whole setup and the thing. So let me see where I was just now with this. So that was the setup. Put the stuff in her booty hole, and that's why he kept saying, "Your ass hurts." No, my ass feels fine, but you keep telling on yourself because you put it in there every time. The FBI know how I like to have sex. They talk about it all the time. You know what I'm saying? They used to only send me men with big dicks. That's how I knew that they were sent. They were scouts. AIQ was the last one, and actually it wasn't. It was Grant. And they already knew. She will not have sex with nobody small. So they laughed at that white man, John, in 2020. They laughed at him because I got up and said, it's not going to work out. It's not. So they laughed. And so they had that white man that they brought me on that delivery order and Uber Eats. And that white man, I ain't never seen no white man with no dick that size. Golly, that man had a big old dick, and he said, give me a try. I said, oh my God, they is actually talking about this. Look at the conversations that y'all be having. And I think women gossip. They gossip. They laughed, but they don't care. They laughed at that man. But that man, and he had a hook in it. That man said, you won't turn this one down. And he was swapping. He was a truck driver, and they had him at the gate, and he told me to look at his phone. He was being me, and he had a big crooked white dick on there, and he was like, you won't laugh at this one. And I was like, ow, ow. And I was like, no, I'm gonna behave. And I got in the car, but I was like, oh my God, they is actually talking like that. That man got a dick like that. Oh my God, Jesus. I got back in the truck talking to them, but I wasn't going to let them make me a whore. So I was like, no, I'm not doing that. So, but they was only sending men with big dicks. So because they knew she's not going to do anything. No, she's not. We already know her. So, but they know I'm not a whore. So, but they trying to make me one. And that's why they be having sex with me in my sleep, raping me, and then sending them men back around like receipts. They do that. So you will look crazy as hell in a courtroom saying you ain't get that man no pussy for real. Ma'am, is this not you? Sir, you need to look at the dates of when I promise you that been swapped around. Because I ain't had sex with that man. I know every person. We're going to talk about that on live tonight. All the men that I had sex with. I am not a whore. They will tell you that. She is not a whore. You got to put that bitch to sleep. The fuck. Because she is not a whore. She's not going to have sex with you. And she's not going to have sex with a scout. No. Because I know that if I have sex with you, the FBI sent you and something's wrong with you. Something is wrong with you. And something is wrong with your balls. Because they only send me men that are gay. You got AIDS. You're dying. You're in hospice. You're a martyr swap. No, I don't want to have sex with you at all. I did with the artificial gerbil, and it was the biggest regret of my life. And I really think that was a moment of insanity. I don't think that I meant to do that at all. It was the same day that I had got raped last year. And I think under the influence of the drugs that was at the house that they were gassing me with, that it was a momentary lack of, what does they call it? Moment of insanity. That was not me. I did not want to have sex with that man. He was not my style. If I'm going to have sex, I've already said that, then I would rather have sex with a master. Then we just already know what it is. You're a master, and I finally want to see you, and we can make it do what it do. But I'm not going to have sex with no scout. I'm not. I'm not attracted. I'm not going to have sex with you and let you do me like this at the same time. I'm not that messed up in the head. The answer to that is a hard no. So Ketchup was the last one. And I'm not doing that to myself anymore. That is just, you can't blame somebody and you're letting them do this to you because you know Ketchup is under operation and you can't do this to yourself. So the white man was definitely doing that. So I knew back to November the 3rd, I knew that I had to get, I don't know, God just helped me. I was so emotionally tore up about what they had did and what they had did to me and how they had took that and they only took that because I had been talking and they had kept telling me, flashing little things about it, and kept saying it, and they got mad at me on Joe did on October 12th, and they took it then. And then that day, I don't know really what happened that day in November, but the night at the hotel, probably something I said, and they was just like, you ain't gonna go ahead and hurt her feelings. But I think it was really because they was staging it to look like I had just got out of prison. This was when Gwanda told me, you need to just come on to my house and leave your bags and everything, and just come on, and just get on your butts, and just say, fuck all that shit, and just come on. No, they wanted it to look like I had just got out of prison, and at Greyhound, they had all them white plants down there that they had planted, them white people with them prison uniforms on. They had did the whole thing. So this was November 2000. I'm telling you, they have mentally drugged my ass. I ain't gonna lie. I can't even be like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I like listening to that message by Sarah Jakes, Uphill Battle, because I can't say that even though God has been on my side and helped me through everything, that I can't say that this has been an easy journey. This is law enforcement. They are masters. They don't want me doing what I'm doing right now. However, in my defense, it is, you will run yourself batshit crazy holding in all of this stuff. This is why you see other slaves that they have made talking to themselves and walking down the street and disoriented because they have held in all of that stuff. I'm not holding it in. If you don't want to hear it, then you can press that mute button and turn it off or whatever. But I'm not holding this in. I'm going to write it or whatever, but I'm not holding it in. And holding it in causes health issues. The bigger that trauma is, the more you don't talk about it, the more that energy will manifest inside of your body. And they call it, that's why they say most diseases start from stress. That is true. That is an energy that is formed in your body from your mental thought processes. This is why they say when you think good, you feel good. That is true. You're putting an energy through your body. So it is when you're emotionally distraught, when you're hurt, emotionally wounded. This is a trauma. Your body has to heal from that. And they don't want me to talk about it at all. No, we're talking about it. I'm talking about it with y'all because y'all did it. So we're going to talk about it together. If you don't want to hear it, then just don't listen. But I'm not holding that in. If it has to come out like this, I didn't intend to it. God, no, I didn't intend to defy the master. I didn't just be like, I'm going to get up and go live and talk about him. That wasn't it. They did stuff they should not be doing to aggravate me, and that makes it come out because it's trauma. Somebody did something, and you started talking about Instacart, and you over here with November the 3rd of what the white man put in your ass. That because this is trauma that they did to cause a situation to make something and then tell people that it is something that is not. It's not that. It is what they did. And that the FBI sat there and watched all of this and have not said one word. I still can't believe, I can't fathom that. Like, all the way down to the complaint that they got, and they haven't said one word. Because you don't exist. They don't care about black people like that. I don't know how I can stress that enough. They don't care. They don't. They not gonna waste their voice and time. They don't care. They don't care. So I feel like everything they do is just one thing to cover up something else. That's just it. So I don't have sex with them, with they scouts. I'm not. I don't want to have sex with anybody black, and I don't want to have sex with no masters. If I have sex with anybody, it's going to be, look at they little rich kids buying all that beer and alcohol and finna go get towed up somewhere, and their parents is knocked out asleep. Um, and they got beer and energy drinks. They finna go get down. That might be a good combination. That seems like it might be good. They got flavored energy drinks and beer, and they finna mix them together. Oh, they finna go get down. That seemed like that'd be a good combination. An energy drink and beer. If I had a white man, we would definitely try that, and we would get naked and have some fun and stay up in that hotel all night. I'd give them a video to make. So, so that is like pretty much the size of it. So no, they don't, they not really is like, well, we ain't gonna do this, whatever. No, they don't care about that. They condone what Curtis Ketchup did to me. That's why the FBI sent that message in October that you got us, and you got us real good. You got us real good. But give me some time, and I'm gonna turn it. That was his message. That was what he had to say. That was not a message on a tag that I could have got wrong. That was a verbal conversation. The man said it. I just didn't want to take that because that's not what the law was supposed to say. But was that the FBI's response? The answer is yes. That's what they had to say about your complaint. You got us, but hold on a second. Give me some time, and I'm going to turn it, and I'm going to take care of you real good because you going to be a problem. That's what they had to say. That's what they did. That's why they never said nothing. They already said it. They sent the message. Then from there, they had the lawyer to say it again. That's the lawyer said it. Gilbert Sperling the third. The FBI don't investigate. They own. I can take that man to court. Did I not come to you and tell you that they did this to me? Did we not have a conversation? Because, motherfucker, I wrote it down. And I probably recorded myself talking to you because I will do that. Did I not come to talk to you in 2020 and tell you about this? And what did you tell me? The FBI don't do what? Recite yourself. Because I'm telling you what you said verbatim. That man said they don't investigate their own people. They're not going to do that. They're not going to reprimand their own people. They're not. They're not. The lady in August in 2020 said the same thing. They're not going to do that. You're going to be running for the rest of your life. You're going to move around. That's what the lady said. You're never going to get away from them. They're going to run. I'm doing the same thing. Living in my car. She had an Ohio tag in August of 2020, around August the 19th, somewhere in there. I wrote her tag number down. She was up there with her one boy, and they helped me move that gray bed that I sold to them Indians out there in Marietta for $300 and some dollars. That is exactly what she said. They're not gonna do that. You're gonna be running for the rest of your life. They ain't gonna do it. And they don't go to jail. And they right. You ain't never heard of no federal officer in none of these courtrooms because they don't go to jail. Why? Because they smart enough to get out. They train to manipulate any situation. That's why they say, good agents say, we can make anything happen. I can make you do anything I want you to do. Exactly, because they're trained. They're trained manipulators, but they're not supposed to use those manipulation tactics on civilians or on people in a regular investigation. They are abusing those powers. Those powers are to use in situations where you're dealing with real situations, real negotiating stuff, not a regular black girl. So they're doing that because they just want to, they're masters. So, no, that's what they did. So after they did that, um, they was telling people to put stuff in my booty hole, and then when I go to sleep, they was doing the same thing, because you can't see it. There's no mark. There's no. It's better than a needle print, and it gets in your veins much faster. Then they can make it look like you got colon cancer. Then make it look like you got all these different diseases, so it's easier for them to kill you off. And then just say that you something happened to you because of that. No, it happened because stay out of my booty hole, and everything is fine. And stay out of their houses, and everything is fine. And that's why they don't want me to stay nowhere. And they acting like you staying somewhere because we be looking out. I don't need all y'all to look out. And that's not what I meant when I said I wanted to stay in the house with four feds. And that is not what I meant. And that is not the reality that I was going for. And I don't want y'all putting stuff in my booty hole. That is not enjoyable. But that's what he was doing in room 206 at the hotel. But I done been through so much with them. I don't know. This slavery operation is at its highest, though. I really, I don't think about it every day because it's, if I don't ever say, like, give names, I consistently call the FBI because that's a legal organization. They exist, they have a building. But the other agencies that are hunting me, I don't say them because I just don't that I just don't want that level of retaliation. So I just keep it on FBI level. They used to it. They got it. They're the ones that it's all gonna fall down on in court anyway. So I just make it all about them. Because they're responsible. At the end of the day, if we went to court, the FBI is responsible for this. Nobody else. Because they are over governing corruption. They over govern retaliation, civil rights. It all falls on the director's desk. So in the end of the day, it doesn't really bother me to say about all these different organizations that's doing this and doing that. It's not just the FBI, but it doesn't make sense for me to hone in on these other people because it's just gonna make the retaliation worse, and it's already bad, and it's bad. So I just don't want to really aggravate myself with trying to, be like, well, I'm gonna see and tell this and tell that. I just ignore it. I don't let it fathom in my mind what they're doing to me. I just try your best to get through it and try your best to just stay calm as you can. See it, but don't let it register because that's when you'll get so traumatized that you'll go crazy. And I can, my filter is slipping on my mouth that I'm already borderline. You're saying anything. So that that comes from people being traumatized. When you see people that they be out here and they say anything out their mouth, you see a woman and she's talking fast and she'll say anything. You can't believe she said that. That's trauma, and I already hear that a little bit. So I don't let them do me like that. I just, you have to be able to do what you can do to keep yourself grounded. You have to. These people specialize. That's their job, to make you crazy. They are not legal. They are not here to do a legal job. They don't care about you and they are masters. So, what can you do to keep yourself as safe as you possibly can and as sane as you possibly can? That's the order of the day. Might have to try eating a bunch of new stuff you never ate before. You might have to get out. That might be a good thing, changing your diet. Eat grass like they be eating, and whole nuts and all that shit. Start eating shit you wouldn't even eat before. Won't be poison, but you're not. You can't keep doing the same thing expecting different results. They specialize in what they want you to do, so you could do that, and it's not beneficial. So, like, I did all of that work for them today. They made all those receipts off me today, and you still in your car. You don't even get to get a nice room. They won't even make it cheap enough. They make it higher and run up the Klarna bill so you can't even get a break on the Klarna. So what did you get out the deal? Nothing. You still in your car. They did nothing but aggravate you. They made you run all the way so that you couldn't go to work. They make you look unstable. They get messaging you with Mexican phone numbers. Won't let you even get a job. Why are you? What more can you want out of the deal? In the dream you had, what did God let you see? That it's just at a point that you have to trust God. These people are retarded. They don't have good sense. They have no concept of the law. They are desensitized and they have been a master for way too long that they do not have any sort of wisdom on how to handle this. It's out of control. You keep getting death threats because that's all they know to do. They've been doing it to black people for years. They don't know nothing else. So that's the only way they know how to respond. So they keep saying it because that's what's in their heart. And you have to pray for them because they don't know any better. They think like they act. That's why they keep doing it. So you have to pray and ask God to help you keep your mouth, to help you make decisions that only can benefit you. And what decisions? That's changing your job. If they're saying that they're moving you around, then just keep moving around. Babe. Just keep moving around. They're trying to make you like Bertrand, so just keep moving around. If you can't take it no more at FedEx, then just quit. Or drop down to occasional so that you could just show up and take it on your terms. They already told you that that's an option that they want you to do, that they will approve that. They've already said it. So everything that they're telling you to do, just do what they're telling you to do. At least if they're setting you up, you're not dead. And as long as they're setting you up, then God can get the glory. And you just have to be more like Jesus. It's hard, it's not easy. But going back and just doing like go back and put the groceries on the thing. Don't put the groceries on the street. Put the groceries on the at the garage and mark it as delivered. That's the right thing to do. All right, go back and do this, and all they doing from that is redoing 2020, 2021. At the same time, around that night, that I was out there in a different area delivering that order, and that white boy came to the door to my put him here, and I said, no, no, just go get in the car. I don't take orders from a white boy that's coming to the door to my put him here and gonna direct his finger. You gonna lose that finger if you point it at me again. So I'm gonna go get in the car because I don't deal with children and I don't deal with racist children because your parents ain't taught you no better. Get your little fat self in the house before I thump the hell out of you. And say, oh, I'm so sorry that I thought it was the bag. I dropped it. Sorry. Get your little fat self in there. Go make you some sandwiches and get out of my face. Because I don't like kids. So, I had to ask God to help me. That whole scene could have been on a comedy show. But no, I don't like them kids come to the door and direct that. I know you didn't. Oh, where your parents? What is they teaching you? About 9 years old, directing. You better get your little fat self in there. You already gonna grow up to be a fucking fat prick at somebody's job, mad, cause you can't do shit. Nobody don't want your ass, and he looked like the real fat kind that ain't gonna have no life, like the Shallow Hal type that was on the movie. Get in that house right now if I dump the mess out of you. Stick you in that stomach. Just get your little self in there. He looked like a little Roger. Get in there, Roger. Get in there. Dump the mess out of you. So, I think tonight we're going to talk about how many people I had sex with, and then we're going to talk about. I'll probably stay up tonight because I did a lot of talking trash. Probably it's not time to be going to sleep. I'll probably say, Crystal, when you go to bed tonight, we are loading that needle up. Oh, no. Not tonight. No. Child, they think they going to stop me from sleeping. You ain't going to do it. I'm sorry. I'm going to sleep. Whenever my body say, tired, good night, I'm going to sleep. Man, it's not going to do me like they did Sharon and have me sitting up. But that's what they did to my sister Sharon. That's why she won't sleep. They did that. They did that to Sharon. Because they scare you so bad of what they going to do to you that you try to stay up. I ain't finna do that. You just going to have to do whatever you going to do. And the morning I get up to that, it'll be over. Which is go to the home and laugh about it. And every time the nurse is in the room, I think the FBI did it to me. And that'll be that. And they'll just say that's all she talk about. That's it. So like she talk about the FBI, that's it. That's all she say every time they come in the room. Yeah, FBI. That's it. That's it. I won't even be worried about it. I'll still be laughing. The FBI did this to me because, and they'll be like, okay. And I'll be so nice that everybody be wanting to hear it. And then I cry. And then I'll be like, ah. And they'll be like, oh, why are you crying? And they'll be like, oh, they'll feel sorry for me. And I'll still be winning. I ain't really worried about it. The day that I wake up and it just nothing works anymore, if God allow it, then I'm going to still be time to say, yo, did it. Go to your hospital. And that's it. That's it. We'll still be laughing. Still not gonna worry about it. Still, then like say, sure, y'all, me, we not gonna fuck. Oh my god, that is hilarious. Oh my god, if people was watching this, I swear to God, I would have more views than anybody in the world. They know not to let this junk leak out. Man, I'm telling you, I would have so many views. That junk would be, I would be the #1 show on TV right now. Because they'd be like, it's not so much as what it's about, it's what she's saying. And that junk is true, and we love her greens. Like, different people will watch me for different reasons. Educated people will watch me for greens. And when I ain't going green, they'll be like, I don't want to hear shit tonight. Let me know when she's talking green. And then they have their kids listening. Listen to this bullshit for me and tell me when she's coming up with a business idea. When she says she's going green, come get me. And that'd be that. Then you have the black people listening because they want to know. And then they be laughing about, child, you gotta listen to that Crystal Ketchup. That jump be hilarious because that jump be funny. When she going in them different voices, talk about her sisters. And then you have some feds be listening. They be jiving. They jive. They jive. You can't, you ain't got roasted till you got roasted by a fed. They will roast the hell out of you and make your self-esteem so small. They do that for a living. All of them. So, no. So, and then you'll have the rich ones listening to see, dang, how much did she do? How much did they do to her? And then the other ones will be listening to see how much, where they name coming in at, like AT&T. So there'd be so many people looking, but I just think that I don't ever really think about it. They done told me they're gonna do so much to me. I can't take in all of those death threats. I can't. I can't mentally process all of those. So I just, let me go get me something. I'm gonna come back, and I just let them do whatever they're gonna do, and I just pray and hope that that you make it through it. I try to be quiet. I get up every day. Every day I do. I get up and say, I'm gonna be quiet, and because I don't want to get stuck today. But if they piss me off during the day and I can't take it, then oh well, I just can't take it. Then whatever come out, then it just came out because y'all shouldn't have got on my nerves. And um, I don't really be want letting it aggravate me oh, you don't say it too much. I don't never get that because if I only say it what y'all made come out. That if y'all had common sense, then somebody would say, if she don't talk, if she got money, or if she don't talk, if she got this, then we should just give her that, and then put her in a nice hotel and just see if she be quiet, and then let her go to work and not put all the dumb shit that we put out there, and they maybe not aggravate her. That's what a psychologist would say. A doctor would say that. Don't don't aggravate the situation. Don't do none of that. No, ease up off the bags, off the death threats, off the subliminal messages. Get off all of that. No, nothing on the phone. No visual haptics, no nothing. Let her just heal. Let her get some rest, and the trauma will subside. There's more she get back to being normal. So let her look at TV, favorite shows, all of that. Maybe laughing with family. All of that will help. But no, they don't want that. They want you to look crazy. So when it's time to go to court, nobody believes you. But everybody believes you because everybody knows law enforcement do whatever they want to do. They do whatever they want to do. And like I said, I'm just going to not say anything because you're going to get stuck. And they already know it. They probably loading that shot up right now. Give me 4 of them. Put 2 in the bitch's legs, 1 in her back. And the FBI be sitting there the whole time. They got a camera right up there and be sitting there talking about, we see what we think. I'm just, I'm just sick of them. Like that, I really, really like them, but I think, like I said, I like them for the wrong reasons. I like them because they're crooked and they're fine and they got all that power and it's attractive that they can make anything do whatever they want to do. That they could make that lottery theirs. Like they are that powerful. That is they they can do like they're little gods. It's like so it's like you it's nothing they can't change. It's nothing. Like if they want to be like I want to win the lottery tonight, they can change it. Like they know everything. Like I'll be wondering, is it fair that they can play the stock market when they know like all the numbers? Is it fair that they play? Cause it's almost unfair. Cause you know everything. Like that seems weird that you'll be allowed to play the stock market. So like I just don't think I just anyway. Now after all that they have done to me, I want to just go have me a bath, just like I do when they put me in a hotel and I go in there. I get a hotel and I go in there and I go to sleep. And I might I don't even write. I go in there and might write just barely where I'm at and what hotel room I'm at, and I go to sleep. Cause I be that tired. That be my escape from them. Seeing them all day, seeing their messages all day, seeing their threats, reading their tags, picking up on their energy. Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. Take a hot bath and go to sleep. They don't even let you look at nothing on TV. Rewind it back to 2017. Can't even look at TV. Can't look at the news. Can't look at nothing about. They don't let me look at hardly nothing about Donald Trump, and that's my president. If it is, they mess up the date so much. I don't know. I can't tell you. They asked me that on an evaluation. That's exactly what I'm saying. I think it's supposed to be Donald Trump, but the FBI changed my date so much. I don't know. Well, what year are we in? It's supposed to be 2025. But again, they changed my date so many times. I really can't possibly tell you. Look at my YouTube videos. It doesn't show anything past 1901. So I can't tell you. They'd be just laughing at me. Like, they'd be like, they really was doing that? Yes, them people do that. They be playing straight mind games to fuck your head up. And at work be having two people look just alike walk by to make you say, didn't I just see? Didn't it was you had on a great they did it at Chick-fil-A the other day. Played that double swap. Didn't that girl just no, she had on the black glasses and the thing and this okay, and this one just swapped by. Y'all playing double swaps. Make you look like you look, make you think you're crazy. No, you're not crazy. They're just swapping on you to play mind games. Yeah. And that's why you stay in the car. So you could get shots. So they could play with you. Make you put your hands on stuff. I be thinking when they do them Instacart orders, they making you buy energy drinks. You don't drink them, you bet you're gonna buy them. And they take your fingerprints. You might need to wear gloves when you start doing Instacart because they taking those fingerprints from those energy cans and they staging them cans everywhere. And your fingerprints are on them. go in the store. They've already been in here, so I might as well go. I'll be right back. My car smell like old people. So I'm gonna cancel. I paid $19 for a car wash. I'm gonna cancel that. That made no sense. Also come down the street and let the Mexicans do it. And they do it inside and the out. You paying $19 for the out. My tires not even shining. Should just pay and let the Mexicans do it. So, like I say, at the end of the day, they just did all that stuff to me. And they don't care about it. They just do whatever. So much for going to work tonight. Now I can go. I don't want to do the 4:30 shift. I can go pick that up. They would definitely let me do that. go to sleep, get up, go to work at 4:30. No. I just dropped some ice cream somewhere. I need to get it before it melts. And I have freaking bugs. That was disgusting, but necessary. So, I never cheated on Ketchup being married. Never. I cheated on D because I was young. Didn't take marriage seriously. And he fought all the time. And he stayed out all night on our wedding night. Who does that? And we hadn't gotten a fight. Stayed out at a man's house named Sammy that was a faggot. And came back not right. Came back the next day. And we had sex and he told me, rubbed my finger around his balls, around his ass. The next day, this ain't gonna work out. So that was that. So that wasn't my fault. And used to fight. And he was real jealous. And I was pretty and small and was very much into getting my hair done and all that other stuff. And wanted to lock it down. He was real mean. But he was nice when he I did get beat, I got good gifts. I got real good gifts. He bought me one time he beat me so bad. He got up and went to Macy's and bought me every perfume I liked and had the gift boxes to go with them. And it was like, he paid like $700. And I was like, and I had the little gift sets and everything, all the free stuff. But he had just been fault. You got gifts, but you got a black eye too. So, I got tired of him. And his nickname was a fat faggot. So that's why the law enforcement made me a man. Because they was like, we gonna get you back for all the stuff you said about our guys. So that's like payback. That's why D was so happy. He told him, I know he wasn't. That nigga was ecstatic. And the next morning, they put on TV for him at his house. So I got up from there on the morning of the July 7th, July 8th. I got up. They had done been in my car. Probably been gone somewhere. They had me knocked out. The next morning on the 8th, they put on the TV. Because all agents go to the TV. First thing you get in the morning, that's your first message of the day. Whatever they feeling, is the first message is there. I don't care where you at. You can be at the store. Whatever they gotta say, open your eyes and it's right there. Whatever they gotta say, it could be like the other day it was a forest truck, and that's what's on their mind. So you turned on the TV, so I can get my first message, and it was, I don't like you. I want your kids. That's what the message said. So that meant, I don't like you. I want you killed. Like, that's why you here. So that's why he kept smiling and snickering. Because he was happy, because they told him, she already know what you're doing. That's why he was praying on all of my triggers. Putting the phone in my face, all of this stuff. He was excited to be in that position. He was happy. He was happy. Like the FBI said, look what we got back. All the time she put you in jail, you can play with her, and we'll give you sticks, and you can stick her at night. He was very, very happy. Very happy. Very. I told him, we'll put you in the house, decorate it, you stay there for a couple of days. I was wondering at one point, when is he going to take a shower? He finally took a bath, and I said, he probably taking one because he don't live here. Because I said, when his mom and them didn't give out the address out loud, I said, something going on. It's a swap. Because she said, I said, what's the address? And she said, just go over there under the bridge. I said, that's the key thing, under the bridge. I mean, then I looked at the area where they sent me today. Over there, it was a bridge. I said, I'm putting it together. They keep sending me around these kids' schools for a reason. Okay. If I don't put nothing else on YouTube, that shit going on there. Keep sending me around this damn kids' school. I ain't going nowhere near no white people churn. Nowhere. Well, I will take off running. I don't care how crazy it looks. What is Crystal running like that? Child, you know what these people threatening me with. And white people tend to have more value in the world than black people. Child, if you knew that, you'd run too. Especially Indian turn, they the damn hotel owners of the world. I'm definitely running from you. Get the hell away from y'all. I don't care what they say. I don't care how crazy. I don't care how crazy it sounds. You put any of them white children around me, I'm gonna take off running. Get the hell away. They said Crystal moves so fast. You got doggone right. We are not together. I'm not babysitting you. I'm not speaking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm not doing any of that right now. None of that. None of it. I'm getting set up, so I don't feel comfortable. Sending them children to stand around. And next thing you know, they be like, she was babysitting him. Hello? Mm-mm. Then when you call East on the phone, she be talking about, yes, and so the nanny service is up and running. And they say what you doing, and then get her to join the conversation. Had a conversation with Gwanda, and then call her and have the same one, and we'll blend the tapes in. Mm-mm. And they all be sitting up there getting paid to set me up. But anyway, I'm supposed to be talking about my lovers. I never cheated on D. I mean, catch up. I did cheat on D. Because he beat me. And he had. I really got away from him. Because I said, oh, you definitely ain't finna sit here and come up on me. And they had told him to put a little bass in his voice to talk like real demanding. Yeah, you ain't coming back in this house. They had him acting like she run the street like um, a crackhead wife. He was playing the role of ketchup a little bit. They had him doing multiple scenes, and he was coming in and out of time. Like sometimes he was ketchup, sometimes he was. They had him put on the bleached up tank top. He was really going on. I said to myself, it's not gonna work. I'm finna go, and I have you know that the FBI don't pay you if I've already built it, and they can't use it. You don't get paid, so you probably won't get nothing. Because in 2020, they used to make them wait. Give her 24 hours. If she don't build it, you can get direct deposit. They be sending them people direct deposits in business names. So he gonna say, they probably say, can't use it. They'll use it anyway. And he won't get no money. And they would build a case on him too. I done ate all this ice cream. I'm really gonna be out tonight because they're gonna say we can really get her tonight. Because she ate a whole bunch of ice cream. And we could say it's sugar. No, it ain't. I'm staying up and talk to y'all all night. Start from the beginning. Notebook 1. So, where am I at? About Home Depot. I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I'm supposed to be going that way. So anyway, so that is pretty much the size of the gist of this. So no, I don't sleep around. I'm not promiscuous like that. I talk to them because I think that the feds are like my extended family. Like, even though I build cases on myself, I'm still helping the law. That's what I wanted to do. I'm still working for them. That's how I thought about it the other night. Excuse me, I was like, either way you look at it, I'm still working for them. Just building the cases on myself to help them out so that they can hear it and leave me alone. Because they don't leave you alone until you're not fit for society anymore. Like, once they get you so far into the homeless thing that you can't come back. Like, it's gonna take, it's the man that been at the pool of Bethesda for 38 years, and they finally said Jesus was the only one that could get him out. They keep doing you like that. Like, I think Sharon, don't know what's going on with her, but Sharon is probably staying somewhere in a mental institution for them, or if wherever they did with her, but she's still working. Somebody, they don't know where she at. This they do. They know what's going on. She's playing the role. They probably took the beginning of November 16th, 2025, where they gassed me up here to Quick Trip, and then they told me to get dressed and put on that crazy uniform and then let me out. They probably took that and put that with Sharon, and then wanted me to come up there to Kentucky, up there where Nico at, to blend it. And that's where Sharon at, and probably Sharon is probably doing the script for them because she still works for them. Has all of the phones. She's the one that gets the disability that they pay her on and all of that. And her number was 0564. So all of that is linked in together. But yes, that she works for them. That's why they don't let me talk to her that much. They do not want our minds together at all. Me, her, and Easter, FBI be like, that's a negative. Me, Easter, and Sharon, the FBI say, no. No. Them three minds, that's going to be a negative. They know me, Easter, and Sharon. Sharon got a mind. I got a mind. They know me, Easter, and Sharon got it. They know Sheila going to the earth. They smart, but they don't have our minds. We got different brains. We got brains that ain't normal. God has gifted us. We can think. We can create some stuff. Easter, that is a little genius. And I'm her sister, and I'm gifted even better. FBI know that. They know I'm the pig. I'm the best one out of all of them. That's why look how they target me. Look at what they doing to me. Like, I'm the best one. I got the best brain out of Easter, Sharon, and only out of us six, only me, Sharon, and Easter got it. I think it skipped every one of my, every other one of mommy's turn. Derek is smart. Now, don't get me wrong. That nigga can create anything with his hands, and they never took a class. That man can build anything, but he got that from Daddy. He got his from somewhere. My, me, Easter, and Sharon, these brains just came. They just arrived. And I can come. Look at the stuff that God be giving me to create. Who can create a convertible stadium and make the seats come out and build and expand on its own and go back down and contracts to be something else during the day and could be this at night? You know what I'm saying? Who can do that? God created me like that. So I don't really be, you know what I'm saying, worried about like that. But me, Easton, Sharon got it, and the FBI do not like us together. No, they don't, because they don't want to risk us coming up with anything. Them three is smart. Sharon is the attorney. Easter is the legal beagle on the low too, and Crystal is green, and it's got all the other the 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 intelligence, the different kind of intelligence. Them three, no, we don't want them together. They don't let us hang out. The last time they did was in November. Was it after the wait a minute, after the Thanksgiving thing? Then Easter, they staged that argument. That was not a real argument. That was a stage. They were supposed to act like that because they don't want us three together. Then before that, the last time us three was together was in 2020, and they broke that up. Same thing. Every time they me, Easton, Sharon in the same room, they start the argument. Yeah, you can't get back. Then they break it up, and then that's it. But it don't be real argument. They have to act like that. Like they just can't be in the same room with each other. Easton and Sharon love each other. They just not gonna let us be together because our minds is too strong. We too smart. They're not gonna run the risk of what can they create together. And we're in this. I'm in this operation, so they don't want us to get attached to each other. So they keep all of us separated. So they can work on each one of us. So they don't keep me and Sharon. Me and Sharon ain't been my sister my whole life, obviously, but they done had us separated all the way back from 2004. When I got out, I think she was going in. That's how they had it. When I got out, when I was going in, she was getting out. Yeah. So and when I got out in 2008, excuse me, a little bit after that, she was going back in, and they was swapping in, and they let me come to the parole board at the same time they were staging to lock her up. They were swapping in, and they said sit in here, and I had seen Sharon. They didn't tell me nothing was going on. They had the whole office locked down. Like they said, we got both of them here together, and they said, your sister's going to jail. Do you have anything to say? I looked at them like, do I have anything to say? Look at that like it was a subliminal threat. You want to go too? I said, I ain't got nothing to say. They said, get in your car and leave. I said, God, leave, because they were swapping. So if I would have checked in, then I would have checked in, and that would have been another person. So they ain't checked me in that day. They told me to get in the car and leave because they was swapping me as Sharon to go back to prison. They sent her back to prison for an address change. They moved her 77 times in that trafficking operation, moving her around the different addresses, just like they be doing me. That's why I won't do it. Sharon did it. That's insanity to let them move you that many times and you can't see what them people doing. I ain't finna do it that to me. Keep moving. Come over here and stay. You go stay your goddamn self. You come over here and stay in Conyers. Come over here and every one of them be in a different county and they ain't moving me around like that. I don't care what they say. I just sit right here in the car. It ain't like you gonna be free anyway. Stop letting them people move you around like that. And you ain't going nowhere and you ain't being free and they only want to move you around to each one of them to make false evidence on you in each county. And so you just spreading it, making it big, and all these different police stations get to knowing you because all of them is knowing what the operation is and they just making it big, real big, and nobody like you. And I'm not doing that. I ain't doing that. And they only want to be going to these small hick towns where they know that slavery stuff is big. I'm not doing that. Sharon did it and moved 77 times. And every time you move, they be doing something. And she used to call and say it. And when she came and stayed at our house at 121 Woodspur Road, and me and D went out, and we came back, and she had them boarded up. It's not gonna work, Sharon. You gotta go. I had done left all them lights on, but I didn't understand and didn't have the time to understand. Now I understand why she was like that. They made her like that. They made her like that. They did it. And she thought that boarding up the windows and all, you can't keep them people out of nothing because it's gas. She thought they was coming in there. It's gas, girl. Them people is smart. They don't want to be seen doing nothing to you. So they specialize in the invisible. They told me they got artificial intelligent bugs. I sat there and said, them people told me we got a bug we'll send in your room. Bugs! Bugs! They did it in Augusta, Georgia. When I got down there, they flew that thing on me on purpose. And then I looked at that thing and said, I'm going to smash it. And I said, no, you smash that bug and mess up any of the equipment, you finna get it for real. Well, just leave it alone. Let it fly on where it's going. But no, they have, them people is, them had, in California, they set an artificial intelligent bird. I said, oh, this is, and I called 911. I'm on 911 if they ain't erased it. And I'm saying, they got a bug over here. I mean, a bird, ma'am. The lady said, oh, so it's a bird. I said, ma'am, it is a bird. I can walk up on it. A bird is not going to let you walk up on it. I would walk up on it because they wanted me to see. It's not a real bird. It's ours. And if you touch it, it's going down. I left that thing right alone. Went right back over there and sat down. And it was over there making all them fake noises. I left that thing right alone. They left it there. That thing blow out gas. So that at night, nobody can really see. Ain't nobody been around you. And that thing blowing out gas to knock your ass out. And then they coming over there. What the world? She got knocked out. Gas. It was in a bird. They know you like birds. So they used it. And then 79 Flint River, no, 8033 Wood Lake Road, they had that artificial intelligent dog. I said, that dog ain't got none. His behavior is too perfect, and he's not barking at all. And his tag doesn't wag. It just doesn't seem real. And he doesn't move his head, and he doesn't use the bathroom. They use it leaving him in the room too much. I don't think that dog is real. I don't really, I don't, I got to be smart. If this is the law, what would they do to make false evidence. They would put that phone in that dog and put the dog in the house, and that dog would be that Wi-Fi and the converter and the splitter and everything else. It's in the dog. It's not real. That way, ain't nobody here in this house but you, and you still transmitting. That's what they would do. That's in the dog. And I thought about it. I thought like them. What would they do to make what they need? Put it in the dog and tell everybody else to get out of the house so there ain't nobody here but you. And that signal's still going. Yep. And that traffic is being generated. And ain't nobody here but you. And that's why Ketchup keep calling you. And that dog in the room. That's what they doing. That's what they doing. So, back to what I said. No, I've never cheated on Ketchup. I loved Ketchup. I loved him. I picked him out. I put down what I wanted him to look like, and they sent him on express mail. And let's see. From there, when we separated, I got raped by them. I won't talk about that because then that's gonna be a whole nother wake up tomorrow. Anything you say about these little dusty agents, they come in with their little retaliation. You gonna see it on an Instacart. Got time to go get up Justin's Honey, Dale's Barbecue. I'm so sick of that. That junk is gay, gay, gay. You got caught. You know it. Just get over it. I just don't see the need and just keep trying to make women feel like you gotta make you caught. Just admit to it. You got caught doing what you did. Just period. I don't think that it should just be all the talking and the hype and all that other stuff. Y'all did wrong. You got caught, and just own up to it. Talk about it amongst yourselves. But to just keep going on and about stuff, I just think it's just not the right thing to do. I'm doing what I always done, what they trained me to do. Talk to them. I ain't doing nothing no different. Everything that they did, I was talking to them. I've been talking to them since 2020. We used to get in the car. They used to look forward to it. I used to, hold on. So, everything I did, they trained me this way. So, everybody else don't like it, then that's them. That's what they trained me to do. Talk to them. They used to like it when I sold furniture. They used to like it when I got off and told them what I think they done built and what I seen and what they did and all the other stuff. It didn't get violent until new agents seen it and was like, we not finna tolerate that. We ain't finna allow her to talk to us like that. Because we're the law. So, that's how it was, but they did it. I didn't do it. They trained me like this. They made it. They used to like it, and then when I used to smoke weed, they used to really like it because they'd be like, "Oh, she finna talk," and they did not. They didn't want. They used to tell the scouts. They used to tell AIQ when she get smoked, let Hairpin tell her to leave so she could talk to us. They didn't want me to smoke and stay there with him. They wanted me to smoke and leave so I could get in the car, and I used to be like, "Okay, so we finna talk about this," and then we would be talking. And then, like I said, they used to give me all the signals when I done went too far. They ain't give me none tonight, so I must not be on, like, everybody must not hear me tonight, or the FBI probably got my channel, like, all the way locked down, only the director hear it or something, I don't know, but they ain't gave me I ain't gave me nothing too bad tonight. That means, that means you get a shot. That's what that means, because he ain't said nothing. He too quiet. I'm like, oh, Lord. He ain't nothing this quiet. I ain't got no sirens. I ain't got no helicopter. I seen the you dead thing or you delivered, whatever, however I choose to see it. I seen that. But he ain't really said nothing else. He been real quiet tonight. I don't know what to think. Here's the gas truck right there. That could be something, but he ain't said nothing too out of the way. But normally when I've been out the way, they would then send the sirens or the helicopters. When they send the helicopters, then you dead real bad. Like, that means we looking for you, bitch. Like, that when they send the helicopters. So they got helicopters, they got the ambulance, you'll see the red cars, you'll see like different things, but hearses, uh, um, just depends. So, but I must ain't said nothing too bad tonight. So anyway, so like I said, that is kind of like I didn't cheat on him. I don't really want to go through my sexual partners after that. I just thought about it. It hasn't been that many, but the reason being is because Ketchup look at my stuff, and I don't want him to think I'm a whore. Even though I haven't had sex with too many people, or I don't even want to say people. It's really been just like I think Grant, and I think I did a few things. Like I told him about the man with the big old thing. I told him about we talked about that. That was in 2023 JR that the law said, and uh, Ketchup knew about that. Um, so I think he got jealous of that and wanted me back from there. So he was like, no. So that's that. But like I said, other than that, I don't think I really want to really have that conversation. Probably if Ketchup didn't see my stuff or if they didn't tell him. They say they don't, but yes, they do. Because Ketchup used to see me in California. Like when I went to Paul Harris' house, Ketchup messaged me the next day and on YouTube, through YouTube, and sent a message. And he was like, oh, like seeing where I was, like in the house. Like Ketchup knows everything, like where I am. And so I was just like, oh well, you know, Ketchup knows everything. They used to let him see. And when I first went homeless and I found out that he was working for the FBI, I was like, he said they can see you. Like, they think that because they can see me in this car all night that I shouldn't think I'm outside. That's how they look at it. They don't look at it as she's a human and has a right to be in the house. And and they gonna go get towed up too. Oh no, I thought they was blunts, but they not. Um, I I thought that I should be able to like that how they thought that we should put her in a place to stay. No, I don't think like that at all. You can go stay with men, and them men gonna swap balls, swap pictures with you. They gonna take every man you stay with. The whole purpose is to take your vagina and turn it into a penis, and to make evidence from different periods of your life as a man. I really wanted to know, but it's no way I'm gonna be able to know. But I said I really want to go to the doctor and ask them to do like a DNA, whatever, like to see if the FBI done cloned me as a man, like if they done totally changed my DNA, like I think that I was trying to figure out why did the guy from Marta say, so you transitioning like I'm changing into a man. I ain't changing into shit. And you don't put that in the fucking dialogue either, because I will write the FBI tomorrow. I am a lady, born a lady, and gonna stay a lady. But I thought about it. I was like, that would be such. They got that same dude that was up here the other night that got pulled over by the police. Um, and they gassed me that night that he was here, so I probably do need to stay up tonight. Um, and I think he had on the same pants, and they was swapping, and he went there, and the police pulled him over right there. They was swapping. Um, but um, I don't really wanna. I don't like. I think when it came, let's see what I was gonna talk about. I was talking about the. I had thought about going to the doctor to get a pap smear, but they don't let them look in my vagina like to do none of the stuff that you're supposed to be doing. The last time I went to get them to look in my vagina, they told me to put the speculum in myself. Hello, ma'am. Hello. They don't let them do none of the stuff they're supposed to do. So I just don't really be worried about it. I think this will make a great movie though, because I think that they'd be like, look at all of the stuff that they did to that girl. And so I go back to like I really said. So do federal agents own slaves? I think they do. So if like I said, if I want to have a place to stay right now, you could have a place to stay, and you're gonna be staying with a man, and that man is going to be there. They're gonna have him doing everything you do, and all of you. He's gonna carry out all of your thoughts. So that's what makes me think that they clone me as a man, or did they are they putting me with a man like me or whatever? Cause like they play, like let's say I'm in the house with a man and I'm looking at TV and I say I want me something to drink. I'm thinking about, should I go make me a hamburger and make me something to drink? And then I had a man come out the room and say, I think I'm gonna make me a hamburger and get me something to drink. Yep, they do that, and they like it when you say they love it. They love it. They love it. They want to cause mental injury for you to be so into they sci-fi gadget shit that they be doing, that they expose you to. That's what make people say you crazy. You don't be done went crazy. You done seen shit that normal people don't see, so they don't think that it's real. It is real. It's FBI stuff. They ain't supposed to do it on civilians. They put all they technical sci-fi bullcrap. They make you see it, and that's what make people be like, I don't want to talk about that or that. No, they not doing all of that. Yes, they do. They do it. They do it to make you crazy, to make you um see a different side to them, and to so that you be scared. They let you see what all the stuff that they could do, so you be like, they do it. They do it on purpose. They do it on purpose, so you could see all of the stuff that they could do, all the stuff that they could change. Your display. They could come on this car right now and talk to me right now in this car. Like nothing is wrong. They can just, and it'll come out this sound right here, and they can talk, and you won't know where that voice is coming from. They have that capability. They can put their face on this screen right here, and you won't know where it came from. And they can do it. They can. And people be thinking you by yourself. You're never by yourself. You're never by yourself in this world. As long as you got a cell phone, you're never by yourself. The FBI can put their hands on you anytime they feel like it. And them people be actually talking about, well, I would just get a new phone and change my password. Then you don't have very good confidence in your government to think that they can protect you from terrorist people and anything else. This is your government you're talking about. This is not your friend next door. If you think that changing your phone and a password is going to keep the FBI away from you, then you don't have very much faith in your government. I have the most faith in them. So I know and believe that they can do just about anything when it comes to this technology, which is why I'm so into it. I looked at everything that they did and said, well, I think that we can create something awesome for people. I think we can do border control. If you can restrict me from working and moving around, you mean to tell me that ain't border control? Yes, the hell it is. You'll be over here in the United States and be ready to go back. You'll be like, I can't, I got to get, I think they got everything shut down. Damn right. Can't do nothing. You came over here, you can't do nothing. You can't do a damn thing but walk around. And you going to get tired of doing that because you can't do nothing. Like Priscilla Shy say, you do nothing. Can't do a damn thing. You over here and you ready to go back because you can't do shit. Over here, we done locked it down. So what border control is? Technology. Donald Trump was right putting a wall, but it's an artificial intelligent wall that links to your external wall. You can't use anything external to keep out people. You don't just want to keep out people, you want to govern the traffic, your electronic signals. And I love what they have like allowed me to see. Like they did it. I didn't I I said whatever y'all putting me around, I'll tell you if I feel like it. If it's too far out there, I'm not, because everybody, you have to be careful about what you say to the king, because they be listening for you being too smart. They want you smart, but not too smart. Not too smart. So, because even in the Bible, the man that when he went to go prophesy, and they sent for Nebuchadnezzar, I think it was Nebuchadnezzar, sent for him and said, "Tell me about this dream." And he said, "All right, king, but if I tell you, I mean, you can't be mad. Can't hold me responsible if I go ask God." And he said, "All right, I won't punish you for whatever you say." So they be talking about talk green and tell me this, that. Well, I don't know. I'll wait till this is we're officially together and we're a team. Because you can't tell them certain things. Then I'd be like, I don't like it. Mm-mm. I have to wait. But so I just talk on a local level. But I really, really like all the technical stuff because I'd be like, I totally think we can have an artificial intelligent bank. And then I really think that in addition to that artificial intelligent bank, I think we could have. I just see them ATM machines like totally different. I see them just different. That it's just, you know what I'm saying? That's just some stuff that I really want to do with banking that I just think it could be so cool. Like your bank should be building you. That's a part of the government. So the, that ties into housing, uh, structure, and all of that. I just don't think that your bank should not be should letting you. We going to Chime and Cash App. Why are you doing that? We're a bank. I want all of your business. I want to grow you. Like you know, the bank should say, because they only getting a certain amount of percent from the rich. Don't get me wrong, the rich is the rich, and they the 1% of the world. So that means the other 99% of the world are not rich. So that's your market. So I'm gonna take that market. See, Lords and Trust, I'm gonna take that market and build that. Cause that I know that there's some people out there with a good mind. So if they got a good mind, like me, all these white people, man, I said I was gonna do 30 days. I said I was gonna do 30 days and make so many billions of dollars. I make $1 billion in 30 days with all my ideas. I make over that. I make over that. Because my cell phone idea is that by itself. Your first impregnable device with 6-factor authentication on it. Impregnable, that's tied in, that has a healthcare system installed. That's what we need in this world to take that healthcare down, all the way down. So, because you think about it, you communicating directly with the robot 24/7. A robot. So, if my blood pressure is this, what do? You will need to eat 6 blueberries and drink 1 glass of water. Try this and tell me if it goes down. If it doesn't, I'll tell you what else to do. That's where healthcare is. That right there. That's attached to your doctor. So this is that robot is the liaison between you and the doctor. That's gonna stop healthcare fraud. That's gonna stop these selling pills and all that kind of stuff. That's just doing the world a wonderful thing, and it's helping our government with the budget. We cannot think that we don't put these niggers in diapers. You're doing that, and your government is paying for those diapers, jackass. So you're doing that. Your hate crime that you got going on and putting niggers in diapers, that's making all of these doctors, I mean, all of these, our government pay for those diapers because those diapers are coming in on Medicaid, Medicare, and they're paying for that on the back end. So we don't need to put niggers in diapers. We need to put niggers in jobs and in homes so that we could build this. Because somebody got to live in the houses that the white people finna move out of. Because the white people finna move. Because the minute they come up with this artificial intelligent well system and building in the air, and they see the green effects and get that energy from a different source, white people is not finna be living in these houses. They finna move. And when they move, who gonna be staying in the houses? Gotta be black people. Then they get them. Because they why? They cheaper. They cheaper. Because the white people gonna move. I'm telling you they are. They're gonna move. Why? Because powering those mansions right now is costing them a ton of money. Their light bills is through the roof. So when you're talking about building to draw over that, we got a new way to power. Where we get it? That's it. We're ready to do it. What do? We'll build differently and draw our energy from a different source. And then that's it. And then we build the plant to make that, to generate that. And they ain't not gonna live there like that anymore. They gonna move. Everybody gonna do it. All your rich and famous. So, and that's even gonna help in California because they won't be building and having to worry about um, fires and all this other stuff. That's gonna help. So that is, I mean, you think about it. The whole purpose of the utilization of artificial intelligence is to help us build and to do more. Um, to promote sustainability. So even though I went like started this off with just talking about how law enforcement abused me and all of that, at the same time, I'm telling you of how effective it is when it comes down to I'm telling not how effective they are, but how this plan has made it to where what they did to me, how God worked it out. Like it made me really smart by watching them. So I was like, I don't have nothing else to do. Let me just see if I can talk my way into a mansion because I think about it. Just they listening, so talk to them and just give all these ideas. I already got them wrote down in my storage. I got down like over $50 million ideas that God gave me. Good ideas. Like rich people love the fact that I like how I build. Say about building different stuff. They like that. So why not build something? Develop something like that convertible stadium. I know they like that idea. That's a good idea. To make a stadium that contracts, that moves, that can expand, that is operable, that could, you know what I'm saying, be enclosed or not. Like that's hot. That's that's amazing. And it got housing attached to it. That's bringing in money. Them, cause ain't nothing but your ballers gonna want to go there and have them rooms. You know what I'm saying? With robotics and all of this stuff, and it's a technology center with the stadium. Hey, everybody, what city don't want that? That bring in all that money and all that revenue. Why? Cause them rich people gonna have somewhere else to play, and that's what it's about. You build for the rich and cater to the poor. So when you build that tax and that revenue that's coming into the state, that help your poor. That help the poor people. So everybody win. Yep, the rich people getting somewhere to play, but it's also giving them the poor people somewhere to stay. That's a love it, and it rhymes. Rich people get somewhere to play, and the poor people get somewhere to stay. Cause why the money was going to the county, and we got it now. Cause we built something that we know they like, and we joined in with some private investors. Cause we probably don't have that kind of money to put in, but they do. And so you come together and you do a cooperative a project. The state and the city get a certain amount of money because you on our lines and all this other stuff. So we get money from that, and the investors get money because they put up most of the money. But everybody win. And look how we make our city nice, and I keep our streets clean, and our children get nice educational programs, and everybody win. Because we got to get the world ready for the future. Everybody can't go to diapers. That's not what we're supposed to be doing. Just done changed the whole work. They done stopped working and put that coon in diapers. That is not what we're supposed to be doing. It's just not. And acting like ain't nothing going wrong. I just don't think that's what we're supposed to be doing. Just done stopped working. Your wife, what did you do all day? I was chasing that coon around, trying to give her a shot, waiting on her to take a nap. Put that hoe in diapers. That's not what we're supposed to be doing. While you was gassing me, what did that person do at the bank, and what did you miss that you could have been really doing something that's really your job? It's not putting coons in diapers. It's not what we're supposed to be doing here. It's not what taxpayers' dollars is supposed to be going for, putting coons in diapers. That is not what we're supposed to be doing. Buying diapers to go to the building for storage for diapers to go in. That's not what we're doing. Alright. I gotta take a break. I don't know if I'm going to sleep tonight or not. I gotta pee. They already said. We already had a gas truck up here at the Stone Stone. I don't know, guys. Might not. If I get to talking about something or they motivate me enough, then, you know, it's So they got a truck here tonight. That means that's who I'm rolling with. Because I ain't never seen that before. So, um, ain't nobody called my phone all day. Family don't check on you. They don't care. They see anyway. They know. Because the law tells them what be going on, so they know. They tell them, your sister got a shot last night. Used to be like, well, and I don't know why that girl just won't be quiet. That's just crazy. I mean, y'all telling her to be quiet and what y'all gonna do, and she just don't believe it. Then when they tell Gwanda we gave your sister a shot, she be like, eh, I, that is a stupid motherfucker right there. I done told that bitch, you know what I'm saying, that y'all is not trying to bother her like that, and she don't understand that. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. This is crazy to me. Y'all scared me to death. I would not do anything like it if I was her. I would just shut up. They all say that. Everybody know what they would do if they was in my situation until you get in that situation. It's not, doesn't really work like that. You can get so scared that you be quiet. And you can also get so scared that your reflexes don't work like that anymore. You get, and it's called traumatized. It's the opposite. That girl has the longest booty I've ever seen in my life. And she's in that short Mercedes that is mine. Uh, so, mm-mm. you you can be in that level of traumatization that you can't you don't have them. Your normal reaction and feelings to stuff, you don't have it because they done took it away. You try, but it don't. As much stuff as I done seen, as much stuff I done said, I should be where you don't say nothing. You scared as hell, but they done did too much that I done had that reaction, and it went the opposite. But I think sometimes that God allowed it to do that because I think God wanted me to be at this level so I could get here, so He could do His thing. Because my ideas are good. They know that. They tell me to talk green. But they also, that tag I seen earlier today could also say something really bad. But at the same time, I just feel like I don't think that I'm saying anything that I don't think people need to know. Law enforcement ain't what you think they are. They not. They not. And that's sad. I didn't really get into this to expose them. That ain't what I'm trying to do. Like, even though I talk about what they did to me, that's just what they did to me. I'm not really trying to go into law enforcement with that perspective as much as I'm trying to just. I feel like God allowed me to be in this situation, to be a civil rights activist, to work alongside people that are licensed to do this, to be like, you really don't be helping us. Like all the black people, the black organizations, you don't really hear about them helping us at all. They just there because the FBI and them let them be there because it looks good to say Black Lives Matter, but they not really doing shit for us. You don't see them step up until somebody dead. Then they want to all join around at the microphone to my, yeah. No, you don't hear them. You don't hear them. Uh, uh, defend. They don't do nothing for us. Al Sharpton, I think he's dead back in the day. He, you know, ready to retire right now. But you don't really see no organizations that's really being like we helping, we continuing, because they don't. Nobody don't really know what the fight is anymore. We already vote, but your vote really don't count. So what is the fight today? The fight today is technology. They don't need to put you in a noose anymore. They don't need to put you in on a field. Technology is putting you on a field. Technology is creating the ghetto. Artificial intelligence is enslaving you because the biometrics, the algorithms, the analytics, and everything that associated with is man-made, is dictated by the master, the man. And as long as you're having someone tell the algorithms where to go, what to do, how to put this, how to put that, you are still electronically enslaving the individual. If you don't believe me, go to Vistaprint and sign up for an account and create you a business campaign and see, don't it ask you, do you want your stuff to go to black people or white people, with money or without, in what zip code or without? Is asking you all that. So basically, if you're training technology to do that, how then can technology be used as a single source or outlet to finance, to do medical care, to do housing, to do jobs? How can we trust that when this is man made? So it can't be that way. We have to have a different system in place that blocks those algorithms and analytics and all that other kind of stuff so that we can make sure that the Constitution is being upheld. I think that's what I got into all this for. But I gotta pee. Oh, Jesus. And I'll be right back. I pee. I just put this wig on last night and didn't even do it. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm a little tired. Alright, bye. We give you all the glory. We worship you, our Lord. You are worthy, worthy to be praised. We give you all, Lord, we give you all that.
will be. Because I will stick you in your eye. You said, I bet you won't nobody hear you scream out here.
I said, I bet you won't bring no ice cream.
Oh, yeah. But you know where? I'm going back this way. Because I don't want when people say that and we out here in the wilderness, in the woods, and you going to say something like that to me?
Come on.
You know people kill their
I
parents off.
said, I bet you won't eat no ice cream out here. Well, come on.
You think I'm finna walk somewhere with you something I bet you won't nobody hear you scream? Boy, is you crazy or just stupid?
Come on.
Stupid. No, I don't play like that. I don't play like that. They do.
Not me though.
No, I don't trust you. Nah, I'm finna go get my car. And you finna be left in these woods.
You are now the lead pastors at Potter's House. Your dad passed on Tom a few weeks ago to you and your husband. First off, what an honor, what a privilege, and I can only imagine the weight. But I know that he has entrusted
Everybody, if probably now the two people that everybody wants to get on a feature, Hove and Weezy.
Right.
You have both of them. How do you pick up the phone and say, Hove, I need you?
I mean,
Weezy, I need you. Cause they not calling everybody back. They not picking up the phone for everybody.
yeah, I think, bro, it was a moment in time. It wasn't really more I need you than, man, let's get it to the people.
Right.
Now, true enough, I did need them. You know, however, I feel like, you know, if I presented as something that's mutually advantageous for both of us,
Right.
and it's something to celebrate, you know, each other and get the fans what they
Right.
want to see, that's a different conversation than just having a one-way conversation about me just needing
Right.
you. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask you a question?
And relationships.
Yeah,
Relationships are
you
extremely
build a great relationship because I'm sure
Relationship.
down the road they might need you and hey, I need this. Everybody, if probably now the two people that everybody wants to get on a feature, Hove and Weezy.
Right.
You have both of them. How do you pick up the phone and say, Hove, I need you?
I mean,
Weezy, I need you. Cause they not calling everybody back. They not picking up the phone for everybody.
yeah, I think, bro, it was a moment in time. It wasn't really more I need you than, man, let's get it to the people.
Right.
Now, true enough, I did need them. You know, however, I feel like, you know, if I presented as something that's mutually advantageous for both of us,
Right.
and it's something to celebrate, you know, each other and get the fans what they
Right.
want to see, that's a different conversation than just having a one-way conversation about me just needing
Right.
you. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask you a question?
And relationships.
Yeah,
Relationships are
you
extremely-
build a great relationship because I'm sure
Relationship.
down the road they might need you and hey, I need this. Everybody, if probably now the